what you checked in during your weigh-in, okay? So we actually wrote down when you checked in what knee wraps you were going to be wearing, what knee sleeves, what singlet, and if you are on the platform wearing other equipment than that which you checked in, it can be considered a rules violation and an attempt to cheat, okay? So you can only wear on the platform what you checked in. You cannot adjust your lifting costume on the platform. So when the head referee calls, platform is ready for you, you have 1 minute to start your lift. If you come on the platform and you're still adjusting your knee sleeves and fixing your shoulder straps, we'll ask you to leave the platform and the clock will continue to run. You must be ready. The only exception to that is you can adjust your belt on the platform, okay? Coaches and handlers are not allowed on the platform with you, with 2 exceptions. We'll get to them. Basically on the squat, they can help set you up and then get off the platform, line you up under the bar. On the bench, they can give you a lift off. You can use your own lift off person, but you're responsible for them. And we'll get to that in detail in a minute. There is no cursing on the platform, okay? This is being live streamed. I understand emotions run high when you're going for a PR, whether it's happiness or sadness after the lift, no cursing on the platform. You can be thrown out of the meet. There is no arguing with the officials, no arguing with judges. You can ask a judge if you got a red light, why he or she gave you a red light. They will tell you and then move on. There's a clock running while you're negotiating with the judge, unsuccessfully, because we will not change our mind. And that clock is running for the lifter behind you. And they need time to get ready. So you can ask, why did I get a red? We'll tell you, move along. Nose torque cannot be used in view of the audience. So on your way in and out of the platform, you can use nose torque. You can't use it on the platform. All right? You can use it off to the side. And in terms of powdering your legs for deadlift, we'll establish an area when we set up the deadlift platform, tell you where that is. But please don't powder willy-nilly around the gym because then we will all slip and fall during the day. Okay? All right, so let's get to the individual rules of the actual lifts. We will be using the round system, which the USPA always uses, which is flight A will do all their squats, squat 1, squat 2, squat 3. Then flight B will come on and do their squats, squat 1, squat 2, squat 3. Flight C, and then we will finish squatting, take the squat rack off the platform, bring the bench out, and start the whole thing over with bench, okay? So if you're in flight B, when flight A is lifting, you should be warming up appropriately and so on, all right? Flight A will go first. The flights should be posted by now. All right, in the squat, there are 2 commands in the squat. There's gonna be 3 referees, head referee in the front, 2 side referees. The head referee will give you a squat command when you're ready to squat. You're ready to squat when you unrack the bar, set up your squat, stand up, knees straight and locked, hips and shoulders in a straight line. You will get a visual and verbal squat command from the head referee. Once you get that visual and verbal squat command, your feet cannot move after that point, okay? So if you have one of these elaborate setups where you unrack the weight, take 3.5 breaths, and the head referee says squat, and then you widen up, no lift, because you moved your feet after the squat command, okay? So if you do have an elaborate setup, we are used to seeing squats. We've watched lots of them. We pretty much have a very good idea of when you're ready. However, it's not a bad idea to make a little eye contact with the head referee or a little nod when you're actually ready. Otherwise, we'll guess we're good at guessing when you're ready to go. But if you get a squat command, you can't move your feet after that squat command until you get the rack command at the end of the lift. All right, so once you get that squat command, you descend to legal depth. Legal depth in the USPA is defined the same way it is everywhere else, as top surface of the thigh at the hip joint must be below the top of the knee, okay? Doesn't have to be below by 1 inch, 1 centimeter, it must be below, visually below the knee. That's below parallel, okay? Once you get the top surface of your thigh at the hip joint, below the knee, come back up. Once you come back up to where you started from, knees, hips, shoulders in a straight line, knees locked, you will then get a visual and verbal rack command from the head referee. At that point, you can move forward into the rack. Spotters and loaders will help you back into the rack. Very often we're much wider after the squat than we were when we started. It's harder to get back in. The spotters and loaders will help you back into the rack. Okay? There is no double bouncing, or in the rule book it's called upward downward movement. So if on the way up the bar stops, we will let you fight it. If it comes back down, no lift. Even if you recover, still no lift because the bar went down on the way up, right? Same thing on the way down. If for some reason you stumble, bar goes up and down on the way down, no lift, unfortunately. Okay? No upward downward movement, no movement of the feet. All right? Any questions on the squat? Okay, again, like I said, if there's a question, ask one of us on any of the lifts or any of the rules of the day before it becomes relevant. Knee sleeves and knee wraps, if you're using them, your knee sleeves and knee wraps, we must be able to see skin all the way around the top and all the way around the bottom. So your socks can't be touching your knee wraps or knee sleeves, and your singlet cannot be touching your knee wraps or knee sleeves. You can use elbow sleeves on the squat if you want. You can use elbow sleeves on the deadlift if you want. You cannot use elbow sleeves on the bench. You must wear a t-shirt on the squat. You must wear a t-shirt on the bench. T-shirt is optional on the deadlift. If you think you look good enough, knock yourself out. All right. After we finish squatting, we take the squat racks out, we bring in the bench, and we'll bench. In the bench in the USPA, there are 3 commands: start, press, and okay. The rules in the USPA say you can be on the bench, you can have your toes on your toes, heels up, flat-footed, either one is okay. Head up or down, either one is okay. Shoulders, butt must be in contact with the bench times during the lift. If your butt comes up during the lift, no lift. Okay. Your feet, like I said, can be up or down on your toes. However, they can be in contact with the floor. If they come off the floor, no lift. Slight incidental movement of the feet during the lift is okay. So that's usually defined as half the width or half the length. A slight slip will not cost you the lift. More than that, no lift. If it comes off the ground, no lift. Okay? All right. Your spotter or handler or coach can come out and give you the lift off. If you don't have someone to do that, we will do that for you. If you're used to taking the bar out by yourself, just tell the spotters and loaders that you'll lift it off yourself. You start by bringing the bar under control, arm's length, elbows locked. Once the head referee sees that you have the bar under control at arm's length and elbows locked, whether or not you took a lift off or lift it off yourself, you will then get a visual and verbal start command. I know you can't see it, but it's a visual and verbal start command. If anyone is hard of hearing, for example, and you want us to yell loudly, please let us know. If you're completely deaf, we can give you a tap on the shoulder, but you can't hear me now anyway, so good luck. If you have an anatomical reason why you cannot straighten your elbows, surgery or an accident or something like that, we can allow you some leeway if there's a medical or anatomical reason you can't straighten your elbows, as long as you show us first. Okay, so walk around and show the referee, look, my elbow doesn't lock out, this is all I've got. However, if you start here and finish here because of your elbows, you're lying, I saw you start here, right? So you get your start command, you bring the bar down at that point to your chest. Okay, you lower the bar to your chest. Once that bar is on your chest, it must be motionless. Once the bar is motionless, the head referee will give you a press command, a visual and verbal press command. The bar must be motionless. It doesn't have to be on your chest for any particular length of time or motionless for any particular length of time, but it must be motionless. So if it's on your chest and oscillating and vibrating, it's not motionless. Okay? Once it stops moving, you'll get a press command. Once you get that press command, the bar can only move upwards, okay? So for some of the bigger lifters, sometimes that bar sinks into your chest. That's fine, so long as When you get the press command, the bar only moves upwards. However, if the bar touches your chest, you get a press command, and then it sinks, no lift, because that's upward, downward movement after the press command, okay, or what they call a heave. You can sink it and press after the press command. Upward, downward movement is not allowed. Once you get that press command, the bar goes back where it started from. If on the way up the bar stops moving, we will let you fight it. If it comes back down, even if you recover, no lift. The bar cannot come down at any time once that lift has started on the way up. Uneven extension, slight uneven extension is allowed. If it's anything more than slight uneven extension, i.e. you're jacking the bar up, no lift. If the bar makes contact with the uprights on the way up, on the bench, if it's incidental, it's fine. If it looks like you're riding the uprights to get some advantage, no lift. Okay? Once that bar goes back to where you started from, you have to demonstrate control, and then the head referee will give you a rack command. So 3 commands you have to wait for. Start, press, and rack. You cannot put the bar back into the rack until you get the rack command. Any questions on bench press? All right. After the bench press, we move the bench press assembly off the platform, and we set up for the deadlift. On deadlift, when the head referee says platform is ready, you've got your 1 minute like you have in all your lifts, but there's no start command on deadlift. You start when you're ready. So you have 1 minute to commence your lift, which means taking a bona fide attempt to pick up the bar. Okay? We are running a clock all day long. You can use the sumo stance or conventional stance. The rules state that whether you're using sumo or conventional, you stand up until your knees, hips, and shoulders are in a straight line, knees locked. Okay? Once you have control of the bar and you're stood up straight, again, no upward downward movement. If on the way up, the bar stops, we'll let you fight it. If it goes back down, whether or not you recover, no lift, because that's upward downward movement. Okay? Also known in some circles as a hitch. The word hitch isn't really in the book, but upward downward movement is the violation. Okay? The same thing applies to illegal support of the bar on the thighs on the deadlift. So other places might call that shelving or ramping. Those words aren't in the book. What it means is if from the side the bar stops and it appears to the side referees that the bar is being supported by the thighs because it's behind your knees, illegal support of the thighs. Okay? If it keeps moving, however, it's not being supported because it's moving. All right? Knees have to be locked. So we're looking for you to have locked knees the way you normally stand and lock your knees. So if there is an anatomical reason or a medical reason you can't lock your knees, again, please tell the referees, and we can give you some allowance for that. But again, if we see you walking around, your knees look perfectly fine, and on the platform you think this is locked, no lift. Okay? Once you get your down command, which is the only command you're going to get on the deadlift, a visual and verbal down command from the head referee, you put the bar down. You do not drop the bar. You don't do the Instagram thing where you drive the bar into the ground. You don't slam it down. You put it down. That does not mean you have to do a slow negative with the deadlift. Just stay with it. Okay? Keep your hands on the bar when you put it down. All right? Some people have these sort of elaborate deadlift setups that we've seen lately where they yank on the bar 13, 14 times before they pull it. If that's you and that bar happens to pop off the ground while you're doing that, that's your lift. All right? So control yourself. If the plates come off the ground while you're setting up because you're pulling on it a bunch of times for the gram, no lift, right? Any questions on deadlift? Okay, again, if you have any questions or anything that we didn't cover, please see one of the referees and ask before it becomes relevant. This is a drug-tested meet. That means top 10% of Wilks scores will be drug tested. If you leave the venue before we call the names for the drug test and your name happens to be called, you have failed to drug test. You must be present when we pick the names for the drug test in order for you to have considered to be passed the drug test. Okay? So if we call your name and you're not here, you failed the drug test. All right? You must stick around for that drug test. Okay. Another thing I'd like to remind you of, especially for the first timers in the USPA, on the squat, if you get stuck, do not dump the bar, either forwards, over your head, or backwards. A lot of people come from a background in lifting where they use bumper plates in training and they can walk out and drop the weights. And they're used to doing that and it becomes a habit. If you do that in this meet, we will throw you out of the meet. Okay? We have spotters and loaders who are risking their bodies to keep you safe, and they will do everything they can to keep you safe. They're experienced, they know what they're doing. If you get stuck, they will pick you up and put you back in the rack. Stay with the weight. All right? Okay. Have a good, safe day, everyone. Any questions, let us know.
Okay, hold on. So this is the lifter ready area is going to be to my right, to your left, over here. And where the chalk ball is, don't pass the chalk ball until the head judge says platform ready. Okay? And once you leave the platform, go back the same way, give the expediter your next attempt, and they will transfer it over to the storage table. You do not need to come to the storage table at all. Unless if you need to like change an attempt, give it to the expediter, they'll take care of it. We'll let you know in a few minutes when we get ready to start. Don't start warming up yet. Stretch out, keep stretching. We're trying to get somewhere on the computer.
In today's world, it's to me, it's my way of giving back to what I love. Like going back when you said I watched it on Wide World of Sports, just having the heroes I watched in the sport, growing up, seeing, Kazmaier, other lifters from other countries, just the camaraderie of the sport, just meeting people from all over, knowing that we're different people, and some of all of us got some kind of issues or something, you know what I'm saying? But we all powerlifters, all get, and it's good to try to get along with most of them, because the sport is, you really need people who in it that just be true to the sport, true to the game, and try to keep it real, not try to get away from the the roots of the sport, the way the judging is supposed to be. And even though sometimes I get flack about it, the way I see it, I just want the sport to be looked at traditionally the way it's supposed to be. And I love it, and I love the new lifters coming up. I love it. I mean, if it's not me, it's got to be somebody else. We need the veterans in the sport to teach the up and coming lifters, hey, what the deal is, what's up, how to do this, how you're supposed to, be on the platform, You don't necessarily have to follow somebody just because it's a fad, a new thing, but just, act like you've been there and just do the right thing on the platform. And I think it's up to us veterans to show people that.
Hi, I'm John Reese III, and welcome back to the live stream of the USPA Drug Test Winter Classic. We are pleased and excited to be here, able to bring you some powerlifting action here again today. Love the fact that you guys are joining us. This is important to me because this is a national qualifier, and I've got my man Reginald Jiles. Reggie's a referee, and so he's going to talk to you guys in a second about what that means, like why that's a big deal. But first, I got to give a shout out to one of our sponsors. This live stream is brought to you in part by Team Powerlifting, a group of highly experienced online coaches who help strength athletes crush new PRs. They'll be competing as a team at USPA's Drug Tested Nationals. So if you're looking for guidance and support from a team that's committed to helping you crush your goals, look no further than Team Powerlifting. Find them on Instagram at Team Powerlifting or on the web at www.teampowerlifting.com. Okay, so Reggie, I just mentioned Drug Tested Nationals. Talk to me about this meet is a national qualifier. Why is that a big deal?
Big deal. A lot of these lifters coming here, they're trying to get to an elite level. Most of these lifters come to a state level meet. So what you have to do is you have to qualify. Every weight class has a certain total you have to get. And that just basically means that you have to get 3 good lifts, 1 in each category, the squat, the bench press, and the deadlift. That counts towards your total. Your highest tip or lift that you get white light zone goes towards your total at the end. And every weight class has a certain level they have to get to qualify for the nationals. So this is big for a lot of the athletes because a lot of them are trying to get to that national level and then from there go on to the world level. And from there, the people what they're trying to get out of it, some people do it because they love it, some people are trying to do sponsorship. For some people this is a way of life. It's like bodybuilding or football or basketball or any other sport. So this is definitely an important meet because athletes that'll come in and they won't go all out today. They're just trying to get that qualifying number so that they can go on to nationals. And then for people like myself, when I lived in drug tested also. And that's so every event's not drug tested. So certain supplementations that you can take that are legal and non-drug you can't do in drug testing. So it makes a lot of people feel they're going their natural strap. They don't feel like they're having to compete against somebody who can afford better supplements than they can. It's all natural, man. And that's a big deal for a lot of people. It makes them feel, for them, they may feel more honest. And I'm not saying the other competitions aren't. But I'm saying when you're getting tested, you know for sure on that particular day that you had nothing in your system. And that's a big deal for people. They test about 10% of the overall lifters, and then I believe that if you place, you get tested at the end. So you have to stay at the competition to the end because they drug test you there when it's over.
They were just saying that if you leave before the drug test starts and they happen to call your name, you can just fail the drug test.
Yeah, you fail the drug test. Yeah. Just like being at a job or like when I used to play football, it's the same thing. You got to take the drug test when you fail.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
Yeah. So.
And I mean that's a big deal because it's not just the fact that you can't take what we recognize as drugs, right? Even some things that a doctor might prescribe for you, you need to make sure that that's okay before you try to enter this meet. And if it's not okay, the USPA has other avenues to say, okay, well, I want to compete in a non-drug tested meet. Right. For this period of time while I'm on this doctor prescribed medication. But it's important that you know because everybody else who's going to be competing with you has made the pledge that they're not going to take anything that's not, that's a banned substance according to the list. So, like you said, people think that it's just a more level playing field.
Right, yes. And like I said, they make sure they keep you honest again because they test you when the meet is over. And again, unfortunately, you have people that will try to cheat. Whatever it is, they take it and then try to slip out the door at the end. And that's the whole purpose of if you don't take the drug test, you fail the drug test.
Right.
To keep people honest with that. And that doesn't mean I can see the non tested also.
Right.
And for me, I like that even better because I like to be people who would perhaps be taking something that I'm not taking, which shows that I'm even more strong. So, it's all of good fun, hard work. I look forward to a great week today.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just the fact, another thing that we did not mention is that there are cash prizes, correct? So you got some people who are motivated by winning the cash prize. I mean, it's not going to be money that you could quit your job and retire to the Bahamas on, but at the same time, also in powerlifting, you pay money into this sport, you don't get it back.
Right.
So anytime there's an opportunity to make some money, hey, jump on it.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
The sports chain, look at ESPN now, they have one whole championship, they have everything on the side. So I'm showing where this sport can elevate.
Yeah.
So right people are controlling the different, like the USPA or USAPL, get the right people doing it, it's going to tell them where this sport can go.
Right. I mean, the huge thing for me because obviously it's garage gym life, so obviously I train at home, right?
Yeah.
One of the biggest things for me is I remember trying to find strength sports because you want to, like, we're going to see later on that one of the things that inspired the meet director, Steve Goggins, that inspired him to get into powerlifting was he was a little boy and he saw powerlifting on ABC's Wide World of Sports.
Right.
Okay? That led to him being the first man to ever squat 1,102 pounds, right?
Yeah.
So what if he had never seen that?
Right.
And so I'm training at home, and I recognize the value of being inspired by the things that you see, even if it's just for that day. And so that's why we've taken this step to try to provide live streaming strength sports, because especially for some of these mid-level or smaller meets, you're not going to have other companies that are going to come in and spend the time and expense to try to provide that. So that's another reason why it's a big deal.
Yeah. And you mentioned like what people come into it for strength for. I've been in powerlifting since I started playing ball back in 2010-ish. When I started getting into powerlifting, throughout the years and all the different leagues, man, how many people who got into the sport? Because there was one lady I met, she was in her 60s and she had lost her husband. She started going to the gym and started to see how strong she could get. And that led her to doing her first meet.
Yeah.
And she loved it. Like, you just never know. Like you said, the little skinny kid who may not be the most popular at school, but he can come to the gym and say, hey, football players, you might be a better athlete on the field, but you'll never be as strong as me.
Exactly.
So it's all personal pride, I think, on people. And, it's what the sport's all about. You really compete against yourself in this sport, not really the other lifters. Because everything is about how much and how good you can do on that particular day. And for a lot of people, whether you place or not, you get your personal PRs, people go home happy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you see it. I mean, you can see a little bit of it on social media now, where people are like, I got meet PRs, whatever. Everyone else, they're excited for you. Like, even if they don't really understand, they're like, oh, well, you got to go. You worked hard. I saw you working hard, and you achieved it. So I think it's important for everybody, especially people with kids. They need to me, the kids need to see you achieving goals so that they understand that things don't just happen. That there's a process towards achieving that goal that you put in the time to do it. All right.
And even on top of that, it's important with the kids too to understand that sometimes you can work hard and you may get red lights sometimes. And that you have to learn how to adjust. Forget about the last lift and focus on your next lift. A lot of life lessons you can learn from this also.
Oh, yeah. And the third thing is powerlifting is a family. And so if you go to a powerlifting meet, once you've been to a few of them, you start recognizing people. And every time you go to a meet, it's like a family reunion. Like, hey, how you doing? How you been since the last time? How's your training going? And that's one of the aspects I really like about it.
And you get everybody from all walks of life. You get everybody from high school, sanitation, to doctors, to lawyers. Everybody's in the powerlifting. It's a people sport.
Oh yeah, it's all.
And it's all over the world.
Yeah, I said you can go somewhere. I mean, I've been to Austria. I've been to other countries where I've been able to see these people who I would have nothing else in common with, but because we all lift, there's like this. It sounds corny, but it's like a brotherhood of iron.
Yeah.
That's really, really cool.
It is.
So right now we're gonna go ahead and check in to see the progress towards getting the meet started. They're trying to get everything finalized, so we'll be back in a minute.
I had walked around there.
Air Gym is a community of home gym owners who are sick and tired of their space not being used throughout the day. They prefer to work out at home because of the time savings, the money savings, and they want to be close to their families. But what happens to that space for the 10 or 11 or 12 hours a day when it's not being used? Air Gym fixes the problem by allowing you, the home gym owner, to make money from your home base.
I am strong. I am worthy. I am enough. Hi, my name is Anna Woods, and I'm the founder of the She Strength app. I've been a personal trainer for the past 14 years. I'm a wife and mom to 3. I have 2 kids with special needs, so a lot of this program came from my need to work out at home. I used to compete at a high level in weightlifting and conditioning and traveled around, and it sort of took off from there. I started posting my videos on social media, and people started asking me about what my workouts were, if they could do the same workout. But what I realized in my experience over the years is that you can have the best programming and the best nutrition plan, but if you don't have the self-belief and the desire within you, no program in the world is going to work for you, and you won't follow through. And what I realized is that a lot of people, especially women, need permission to make themselves a priority.
Well, since I've started working out with Anna, I definitely have more energy. I've had a huge decrease in fatigue. I feel better, I look better. I'm 48 years old, and most people probably wouldn't think that's a time to start a new nutrition or workout program, but for me it was important. It's really helped me feel like I can do anything.
I reached out to Anna, and she had just launched the She Strength program, and I started doing that. When you make a goal that's attainable, like everybody notices, my husband notices I'm completely different. You know, it's not about a number anymore, it's about the way I feel.
I've lost about 35 pounds. I've gone down 4 sizes. One of my friends who I play volleyball with one day, she's like, I haven't seen you move like that in 10 years. And now when I go back to my doctor, I don't have to say, oh, and by the way, there's this problem, this problem, this problem, because they're just not there.
We're not a huge community focused on getting 6-pack abs or getting the biggest muscles or squatting the most perfect squat. We focus a lot more on the victories within that are hard to measure and that are hard to see, but that you experience and can share with us. And I feel like that's what has been the turning point in my work with my clients, is focusing on mindset first, and the rest falls into place.
All right, guys, welcome back to the USPA Drug Tested Winter Classic. We've just gotten the heads up that we'll be getting started in about 20 minutes. So you guys can go ahead if you want to run and grab something to drink or whatever. You're not going to miss anything. But I do want to give a thanks and a shout out to another one of our sponsors, the Garage Gym Coach Podcast. Home-based athletes aren't like public gym members. The equipment varies, the schedule shifts. They work around the life issues that made them home gym owners in the first place. Well, the Garage Gym Coach Podcast is a podcast of coaches who grapple with these issues. They talk to home-based athletes about the problems they face and how they overcome them. And so we're able to learn from coaches about the tips and strategies they use to connect with their home-based athletes. This podcast is available wherever you listen to podcasts. You do not want to miss the Garage Gym Coach Podcast. So like I said, guys, we'll be getting started in about 15 minutes. So you can go ahead if you want to grab something to eat, grab something to drink, or if you're in your home gym getting ready to lift, go ahead and get the bar loaded so you can be ready to lift when the lifting starts here. And we'll be back in 15 minutes to get the meet started.
I'm gonna get the gates fixed.
records. Have any kind of a record today, but the expert knows that records tell. Telegram and the whole sharing PA. If I mess your name up, please come tell me and I will break that. Pronounce your name wrong, just let me know.
All right, guys, we'll be getting started in about 2 minutes. But first, I got to give a shout out to another one of our live stream sponsors, Barrel Strength Systems. A strong group is one thing that separates professional strength athletes from the competition. System is distilled their designs on exactly what you need, whether it's a stronger deadlift, a bigger bench, or recovery solutions for healthier elbows and wrists. Their innovations come directly to you with no compromises and no dilution of their vision to make you stronger. Visit barrelstrengthsystems.com and start building pure, unadulterated strength.
Back on.
All right, we're about to get this meet started right here. We got our first lifter coming up. I'll be periodically putting on a comment there, but most of the time I'm quiet so that you can hear Reggie doing the announcements.
Will be up and sit around with that Shannon at the eight in the hole. Platform is ready for Shannon Spivey. Marcus Lopez at 17 kilos. Take the sit around on deck. Shannon 58 in the hole. Good for Candace. 78 kilos is good. Marcus being loaded now. 2.5 kilos to take the sit around. And 28 on deck. Nick Chambers in the hole. Platform is ready. Caitlin.
Let's go, Kate. Let's go, Kate. Come on, Kate. Come on, Kate. Smart. Hey, girl.
Platform is ready for Shannon. Well, it's loaded, 95 kilos, 9.4 This will be a state record for Korea.
Let's go. Oh, yeah.
state record for the league. Mark is going to 102 kilos. Alondra Castillo on deck, on in the hole.
Otherwise, it should be 102.5. I don't know what I mean. Yeah, we got
102.5. Get ready for a Right, 125, Tommy Nolan is up. Terrell Bozer on deck. 12 Ben in the hole.
Platform is ready. Mark.
Ready for Tommy. Good. Making a big play, 125. All right, Barley's going up to 32 and a half. Terrell Bozer is up. That's 12 Ben. And William Schaefer in the hole.
Platform is ready. Smile.
Platform is ready. 2.5 kilos on the bar. 292 pounds.
Open, let's go, tight. Short steps. Hips. One. Yep, get up.
She made it look easy. There's an opener. Look is good. 3 1 right for Sherelle. All right, bar is going up now. 137.5 kilos. Swing a bit. It's up.
That's right.
Then shake the back. And slide it in the hole.
That's right.
Platform ready for the swing.
Just like now. Watch down the hole, let's go.
The bar now is 175 kilos. Melina Safer is up. And slide on deck. 58 is the hole.
Guys, don't forget that we're going to have concessions over here across the platform. We'll have hamburgers, hot dogs, chips, plenty of drinks. They'll run combos over there as well. So all throughout the meet today, make sure you guys check out our concession stand. There'll be plenty to eat, plenty to drink. If for some reason you guys have to leave today, check out Garage Gym Live on YouTube. They're streaming the entire match this afternoon. So make sure to check out Garage Gym Live.
Form is ready. All right, 175 roll ball here. 385.8 pounds. That's open. 385. All right, Mark is going to 80 kilos. Get down to the crowd, share like on YouTube. You're lifting there, you got family, friends at home. So we're going to put your name, let them know it's going to YouTube. Texas. Platform is ready for Candace. And the lift is good for Candace. All right, partner for the 97.5 kilos, Sharon Permier, you are up. They can sit around on that, no matter if you are in the hole. Platform is ready for Shannon.
Let's go, Kate. Let's go, Kate. Come on, Kate. Come on. Get up! Get up! Hey. Come on! Let's go! Oh, you got this. Let's go. That's alcohol. There you go. All right. It's good.
Feel on that. He's on in the hole. And 12 here, you are on deck. And same for in the hole. Platform is ready for Shrell.
Tight! In! Look at her! Come on!
Better say for all that. Stop 32 and it's Spidey. You are in the hole.
What's good, guys? You are checking out the USPA drug testing. This is the class here. We're seeing some exciting state records are already falling. Those are what are happening today. We are just getting started. Stay tuned so you don't miss any of these actions.
Now you're clear. The camera froze. I guess when we were connecting stuff.
All right, I'll go to 190 kilos. Move on up. Start on this. Round start in the hole. Platform is ready for the winner. All right, guys. There's 418.9 pounds on this bar. Make it look easy. We want to clear this good. All right, bar is on the 92.5. And it's 5 on up. Sit around on there, man. In the hole. Warmed up like people going straight into it. Not be a break in the quick flight. Platform is ready for Candace. And the tip for Candace is good. That's why for the 96.5 kilos. Sit around, you mark up. From there, you are in the hole. Again, you are on flight B. We're going straight into flight B. The third tip. Platform is ready. Let's go, Kate. Come on. Let's go, Kate. Come on, Kate. Let's go, Kate. Easy. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Great run. This is good. All right, so we have to make enough.
Guys, don't forget that we've got concessions over here, secret space, if you guys need anything, we got water, sodas, and Gatorades as well, so come on over to the table and grab yourself something to drink, get you guys all taken care of. We'll be here all day selling the concessions over there, let's see. Same competition, all right? We all gotta put our hands together. Let's go, man. It's good for Shannon. All right, we have another segue to come up bars going to one spin. If you on the screen, for those who are up, and from there, on the number, you are in the hole. Ready, Katrina. All right, guys, yeah, that's good. All right, on 142 and a half. Hold. Bring that the rear of flight A. And say that you are 4 out. All right, flight B. Perform difference out. Platform is ready. 400. Flight B, perform difference out.
Not too far down.
Record.
Yeah, him in. Good rest.
Platform is ready for Jiles. 325 pounds on the bar.
Come on, boy, let's go. Take that barbie back, let's go. Let's be confident!
All right. 260 kilos on the bar. Your camera might be around 1 day. Back down, you are home. Platform is ready. All right, Molina, you are up. All right, guys, this is 400. 63 pounds. Last lifter in light A. This is a huge squat.
Speed and power! Speed!
All right. 463 shot up. Good lift. All right, bar will be going to 122 and a half kilos.
As we're starting our new flight, make sure to check out our concession stand over here, Coke, water, Gatorade, see those straight over there, show that you're taken care of.
All right, we got back out now. 122 and a half kilos. Right on top. Okay.
Also, remember, live strength and firm YouTube right now. Garage Strength Live, taking this event. YouTube, Garage Strength Live.
Ready for Brian Stark, 130 pounds on the bar. When he got on deck, Taylor, you are in the hole. It's good. Please. Is ready for Cody. All right, Cody. It's good. Platform is ready. All right, Max, you are down to 2 seconds. 9 seconds. The platform is ready. You're 106 seconds. Nine. Also, ready.
It's good. All right, bars, 82.5 kilos. Now you are up. Platform gets ready. Good lift. It's good. Right guard is something 120 kilos. Don't think about it, you are up, back down, catch. Brian Cloud, you are home.
A lot of these like coming out this live PHF. That's it. Right here, like me right now. Platform is
ready for Joseph.
Way active, ladies and fly hey. The records being broken. So now wait to do the rest of the list. Just actually stay tuned so you don't miss a thing.
45 seconds. That's the way. You're building. You got 35 seconds. Platform is ready. 5 seconds to Joseph. All right, Joseph, you have 15 seconds. 10 seconds. All right, you made the platform, and it's good. All right, that was a state record for Joseph. That was a state record.
speed. It's going to be down to the point where you're going to be out of line. It's going to be learn to play a role. You got to get up there, get set, and begin to lift. If you can, let's say walk out, let's done, and then squat. Quite a lot that has to happen in that 1 minute time limit.
Platform is ready for that.
No problem with that.
Lift is good. Heart part is going 137.5. Clouds are up. Clouds start on deck. They are in the hole. Platform is ready for Mr. All right, let's say it is a good lift. Right, 142.5 kilos. Ball start, you are up, so back to no deck. Ready down to the end, you are in the hole. Platform is ready. Platform is ready. Good. Platform is ready.
Platform is ready.
He is ready. Jordan is ready. It looks like he's coming up to this platform with a vengeance. Also, his knees are wrapped, so he's not trying to waste any time. Let's see what he does. Oh, come on, get up there. That was so close. As you can see, the spotters will allow you to struggle a little bit, trying to give you a chance to make this lift. But if the bar does start to go down, then they're going to come and rescue you, which is their job.
This is a national record. This is going to be a national record. Platform is ready. All right, guys, we have our first national record of the day. National record 10.523.6 pounds. Guys, don't forget that we got the concession stand open. We got cheeseburgers, hamburgers, and hot dogs. They're running combos over there with drinks as well. So go get yourself something to drink in between these fights here. Go see Miss Faith over there. She'll get you taken care of. And the platform is ready. All right, ladies, it will be a 5-minute delay before flight C. Flight C will be 5 minutes. All right, after platform's ready.
Now that was a heartbreaker, but that was a great job by the spotters. Spotters don't get enough credit, and so I shout them out every chance I get because that is a difficult job. I've done it, and there's no amount of credit you can give them that will be enough. They literally can save your life. Platform is ready. Platform is ready. We will definitely do that. Shout out to Sherelle Moser from Muscle City Barbell, and I'll pass that information on to Reggie, who's on the mic right now, so she knows that you guys are checking her out and cheering her on.
That's already. Alright, this state record is good. State record for Mason. Alright, we have a national record coming up from Wayne.
This is a big deal, folks. National record coming up. Do not get up. Don't go to the bathroom. Hold it. National record coming up.
Get ready. Alright. We will get together. Alright, you have 35. Right, there will be a 5-minute intermission. It's on flight station. The flight station be ready. Up a minute. And as we do have a 5-minute recession here, guys, don't forget to check out our concession stand. We got combos of hamburgers and hot dogs. Big shout out to Sherelle Moser. Big shout out to Sherelle Moser from Frontal City, Norman. I love that state record. Love that state record. Guys, make sure to check out Faith over there in the corner. She's going to be slinging the food and drinks all day long. Guys, we'll be starting flight 2 here in about 5 minutes. If you have to leave, make sure to log into YouTube and check out Garage Gym Life Media. They're streaming our event today. They'll be streaming all day long. Big shout out to them as they're here and helping us out on all our events. Thanks to USPA, Georgia Powerlifting, Anderson Powerlifting, obviously Goggins Force, as well as all of our sponsors here.
Oh man, it's like when I'm setting up the meet and thinking about it, I'm thinking about it in the way of how I want the meet to run. To where if I was a lifter, what's gonna be if I'm that lifter, how everything's gonna run. What kind of bar we're using, how the platform set up, whether or not how it looks to them, how it's to appeal to them. Just try to make everything to where they're comfortable. Don't want them to be inconvenienced at any point. So I'm looking at trying to just really, satisfy the lifter themselves, because I know how I was as a lifter when I lifted in meets. So it's important to try to give the lifter what they want, and so they can try to be happy. That's the most important part of setting up a meet as a meet director. And so if you're a real meet director, that's what you're really doing. I mean, because it's a lot of work and a lot of hard work. And like you mentioned before, I've done a lot of stuff I do on my own. Sometimes you don't have help. You don't worry about it. As a meet director, you just you're like, hey, until I'm broke down and my bones I can't move, I can get this done. I can set up this meet and do what I need to do. So when you setting up a meet, you just think of it like, okay, remember what you used to see when you came to the meet? Remember what you didn't like? Remember what what you liked? You know what I'm saying? I try to put all those pieces together, and I'm always trying to do things better. I don't think I'm the best meet director out there, but I strive to try to be one of the best out there. You know what I'm saying? Because it really takes a lot of effort and really trying to put together just the right everything where the lifter looks at it and see, okay, I'm happy. I can lift here. The meet running smoothly. You're not having too many delays. I hate when the computer or something happens with that. It just burns me up, because I know the lifter over thinking like, man, why am I having to wait? Or if somebody got wraps, you don't want any delays. You want everything to run smooth. So that's what I strive for. Setting it aside from other meet directors. I mean, I hope other meet directors strive to do the same thing. And we want to be safe. We want everybody to leave from the meet and nobody get hurt if possible. It's just a lot of things in a meet you're trying to do to just, try to keep everybody, safe, happy. People come up to you and, I get questions all the time, hey, can you tell me why this squat didn't pass? And I may be over here, I'm the meet director, so I'm running around doing everything. I mean, I don't know, but did you ask the judge afterwards, And I said, show me the film, show me what you got. And sometimes I do this all the time with people. I go, yeah, I was actually high. See, look, this is depth right here, or this is, the bar came back down on the bench press, So it's good to explain to people so they'll know and not leave you being pissed off or being mad, thinking that you're trying to screw them over, because you want people to come to the meet, lift by the rules, have a good time, enjoy themselves, and get the most out of it. That's the whole goal.
All right, and we are back. Appreciate everybody for coming in and checking out the USPA Drug Tester Winter Classic. We're having a great time here, watching some awesome lifting. We've seen some state records go down, and a national record attempt. This is a great start to the year. Appreciate you guys checking us out. We're on a short break right now. Judges got to go to the restroom. Lifters have to, need some time to get warmed up and everything else. So We are going to get the meet started right back up as soon as we can. But this is also a great chance for you to stay tuned, share the link with other people, and if you got to go to the bathroom, go ahead and just come right back to us because we'll be right here ready to get started in a couple of minutes. Thanks for watching.
Man, you guys better come in here and grab a hot dog and a hamburger before dawn. It's not good over here. Come right in this door right here. You see this fat white guy over here. He's gonna be pushing these hot dogs, hamburgers all day long. Let's see our ladies over here. They'll get you taken care of. We got chips. We got oatmeal cream. Drink as well. Big shout out to our spotters that are helping us out today. And we couldn't do it without you. Thank you guys for keeping our lifters safe. All right. Platform is ready. All right, for your opener is a good one, ladies and gentlemen. He is 65 years young. All right, round 180 kilos. William Wink, you are up. The Bull and Bear are on deck. Herrera, you are in the hole. Yeah, my name of his second hole, correct. Platform is ready. William Wink, platform is ready. You have 40 seconds. William Wink, you have 30 seconds. All right, you are down to 15 seconds. William Wink, bar is loaded, please. All right, bars for the 1 second. Bull and Bear. Up. Platform is ready. Herrera on deck. All right, it's over. It's good. Herrera, loaded. Go. Time. Is ready. Ready for Elmer. Herrera. 40 seconds. All right. It's good. All right. All right. Kilo. Up. Good. All right, next up we have Brian Todd. 7.5 kilos. Okay. Eric. Oh.
Stay here now.
Good. All right, folks, we'll see it's good.
There you go.
Hold. good one. Bar is going 155 kilos. I feel you are up to your second attempt. Peter Pauline on deck. Reginald Bear, you are in the hole. Peter Pauline on deck. Platform is ready. Philip, mark up. All right, that's what it's good. Get two white lights. Yeah. All right, we have a national record coming up. Peter Pauline, 5 years old, will be attempting national record. 775. There, you are on deck. Edward Acevedo, you are in the hole. All right, guys, we have a national record. Peter Pauline, 65 years ago. 385.8 pound squat. Let's go, guys. Let's jump around. Oh, he made it look easy. It's a drop space. Eric's good. New national record for Peter.
What's Derek's last name?
All right, Regular Bear will be on the platform next. Mark loaded to 202.5 kilos. Acevedo, you are on deck. El Herrera, you are in the hole. And it's a good attempt to Williams. All right, so we are prepared. All right, 225 kilos. In the hole. Hold is ready. Boys have sent us a message via the live stream. They say they are watching. They said, let's go! Platform is ready for Elmer. Right. All right, number 2 is good. Time will be on platform next. 245 kilos. And you are on deck. You are in the hole. Platform is ready for time. It's good. 245 kilos. All right, next time to the platform is Derek Hill. Arms loaded, 265 pounds. Carry on deck, Richie in the hole. To Derek Hill. Again, your boys have sent us a message on the live stream. They say they aren't watching and they said, let's go! Platform is ready for Derek. Your fans are watching.
Let's go, Derek!
£84 on the bar. They made it look easy. Judges say it is good. All right, Tracy Curry will be on the platform next. Bars being loaded at 267.5 kilos. Now, Richie, you are on deck. Phillips will be starting on steps. You are in the hole. Platform is ready. Bars, be ready to start third attempt, guys. Tracy Curry, 67.5 kilos, 589 pounds on the bar. Weighing in only 220 pounds. Judges say it is good. That bar is going up to 280 kilos. Down Richie, you are up. On deck. You are in the hole. Platform is ready. Our platform is ready for Connor. You got 45 seconds. Connor Phillips.
There's a little bit of momentary confusion because of looks like the bar was loaded for, may have been loaded for the wrong person, but they're gonna get this sorted out really fast. Sorted out, and the action is picking back up, ready to go again.
And the lift is good. There will be approximately a 5-minute break before somebody on the bench. We have to get the platform ready. Hey, 5 minutes. All right. Lift is good. All right. We got Mr. Peter Pauline. Next to the number national record attempt. William Wade like that.
As you guys watch this, remember that this is a national qualifier. So the lifters who qualify, who get a qualifying total here, are also qualified for nationals, which is the next step if you're trying to get qualified for worlds.
Put your hands together for Mr. Peter Pauline. 65 years old. 418-pound squat. All right, judges say, oh.
The lift was no good. Possibly it could have been a depth issue because it was a two-side judges. Got another national record attempt coming up. That's one of the things that's awesome about powerlifting is that you can start when you're 50 years old and compete for 20 years. This is truly a sport where the playing field is level. There are no barriers to entry for anyone who truly wants to compete. And that is a good lift. That is a national record. One thing to notice is that as soon as a lifter makes a national record, he has to have his equipment checked by the judge. Make sure that he has doesn't have any illegal supportive equipment.
And that's spicy stuff.
Yeah! Look, it's good.
Good job, Sam.
All right, Platform is ready. Platform is ready. Platform is ready. Elmer. Derek, you are in the hole. This is no good. All right, Parker, it's 25 kilos. Ryan, you are up. Derek on deck. Pull. And down, you bring up the rear. Full squat. Platform is ready. Okay, that's good. All right, we have Jiles coming up next, 272.5 kilos. Starting on deck. Now Richie bringing the hole. Platform is ready. Yes. Bar. Bar. That is good. 600-pound lift is good for Derek. All right, Tracy Curry up next, 77.5 kilos. Will be 611 pounds. Only weight Platform is ready. Right now, the last two riders. Hands together for the big squats on the day. 7 pounds on the bar. Come on, guys, put your hands together. And it's good. He made it look like an open. All right. You have the ice information to the platform. Right, Daryl Racing up next. 28.3 now.
I just look.
Platform's ready. All right, guys, this is our last squat. Make some noise for Dale Ritchie. 28 pounds. All right, let's go. One table move, the judges say it is good. 628 pounds. Benchpress.
All right, guys. Before we get started with the action again, just want to remind you that this live stream is brought to you in part by Team Powerlifting, a group of highly experienced online coaches who help strength athletes crush new PRs. They'll be competing as a team at the USPA's Drug Tested Nationals. So if you're looking for guidance and support from a team committed to helping you crush your goals, look no further than Team Powerlifting. Find them on Instagram at Team Powerlifting or on the web at www.teampowerlifting.com. And now, the thing is that we see a lot of the stuff that goes on in powerlifting meets, but a lot of times we don't see the behind-the-scenes stuff. And so today we want to get some interviews with people who are making the USPA Drug Tested Winter Classic run a little bit more smoothly. And we're going to go to that first interview with Results Physiotherapy right now. Don't be nervous. You gotta tell me you don't be nervous or don't be nervous. Okay, hey, we are here at the USPA Drug Tested Winter Classic, and I'm here with
Chris, Dr. Chris.
Dr. Chris. She's a physical therapist, right? Right. So she's doing massages for the lifters. If you have an ache, a pain, a twinge, she's gonna hook you right up and try to get you ready to go back on the platform. But let's say somebody's not at this meet and they want to get some physical therapy. Where do they need to go to find you?
Results Physiotherapy. We have 7 different locations in the Atlanta area. So come see us, we'll fix you up, we'll use our hands to fix you. Not just exercise, not what you think physical therapy is. We use our hands to consistent exercise. We have simple exercises for knee pain, back pain, shoulder pain. So we really use our hands to fix your pain.
Awesome. All right, y'all got an Instagram?
Yes, we do.
What's the Instagram?
Results PT.
All right, go follow them. Thank you. Hey, a meet can't run without an expediter, so we got main expediter here, Monique. All right, what are the things you're focusing on as an expediter to make the meet run smoothly?
Making sure that the meet is running smoothly, making sure that athletes are in the proper place at the proper time, and the meet is not running out of order. That they're getting their numbers in for their next event, and everything goes smoothly.
All right, can't do it without you. Thank you.
Air Gym is a community of home gym owners who are sick and tired of their space not being used throughout the day. They prefer to work out at home because of the time savings, the money savings, and they want to be close to their families. But what happens to that space for the 10 or 11 or 12 hours a day when it's not being used? Air Gym fixes the problem by allowing you, the home gym owner, to make money from your home gym space.
Okay, so you guys were able to just a couple of the people who are helping to make the USPA drug test and Winter Classic test. There's a lot of moving parts going on behind the scenes. Everything, spotters, loaders, expediters, the table workers. These are all vital pieces of the puzzle that you don't necessarily hear about when you watch a powerlifting. Of course, the focus is on the lifters, where it should be, but we also like to shout out the people who are helping to make this possible. And because of that, I'm shouting you guys out right now. I appreciate everybody who's watching this live stream. If you end up watching this on the replay, I appreciate you checking this out. Because honestly, YouTube doesn't know that you enjoy watching strength sports unless you watch strength sports. I appreciate everybody who's watching this, who's clicking like, sharing this live stream link with their family and friends, because that is the only way that we can make this grow so that we can show you even more live stream strength sports. So, with that being said, next weekend, here's an incentive for you to subscribe to this channel. Next weekend, we're going to be headed up to Kentucky, and we're going to be live streaming the Mammoth Strength Challenge that's put on by Strongman Corporation. It's going to be a great, awesome strongman competition. So do not miss that one. Go ahead, if you subscribe, then you'll get a notification letting you know that we're live streaming that event as well. We'll be getting started with the bench. They've got the bench just about set up, as you can see. So picture in picture. So I'm going to go ahead and back off now. That the action gets started, but stay tuned. If you want to run to the bathroom or something, that's fine, but come right back here. You don't miss a second of the bench action here at the USPA Drug Tested Winter Classic.
had pretty serious wrist issues, especially when I was doing a lot of bench pressing. Waking up.
kilos, 110.2 pounds. And our lift is good. Next up, we've got Caitlin on the platform, Sid on deck, and Candace Spivey in the hole. Spivey, excuse me, Spivey. That was a good lift. Platform is ready. That is a good lift. Next on the platform, Sid Chambers. On deck, Kansas, Spivey, and in the hole, Alondra Castillo. 4 rounds going to be Amanda Epps. Platform is ready. And it's a good lift. Next up, Canvas Spivey with a 55 kilo press. Platforms ready for canvas. That's a good lift for canvas. Next up, Alondro Castillo on the platform, 57.5 kilos. Platform is ready. On deck, Amanda Epps. In the hole, Sherelle Moser. And it's a good look for Alondro, 57.5. Next up, Amanda Epps, 67.5 kilos. On deck, Sherelle Moser. In the hole, Consuelo Bennett. Platform is ready. That's a good lift for Amanda. Next to our platform is going to be Sherelle Moser. On deck, Consuelo Bennett. In the hole, Carmen Nolan. 67.5 kilos, 148.8 pounds on the bench. The platform is ready. The lift. Next to the platform, Consuelo Bennett. On deck, Carmen Nolan. The hole, Shannon Montier. Platform is ready for Consuelo Bennett. 72.5 kilos. a good lift for Consuelo. Next up, Carmen Nolan. Contact Shannon Potier, and girls are watching from Louisiana live, Shannon. And Milena Schaefer is home. It's going to be a state record for Carmen Nolan, state record. 85 kilos, 187.4 pounds. Which rack did you want? The platform's ready. State record, 85 kilos. And that's a state record for Carmen, 85 kilos. Next up, we'll have Shannon Potier, and Shannon, we've got people watching all the way from Louisiana, live streaming. Contact Sherelle Moser, and in the hole, Amanda Epps. Platform is ready. Shannon, 92.5 kilos. This is also a state record. And that's a good lift, state record for Shannon. People watching all the way from Louisiana. The little ones. Next up, Melina Schaefer, 95 kilos. That Karina Espinosa. And in the hole, Caitlin Cinegraph. Platform is ready. Did your 4 out. a good lift from Alina. Next on deck, on the platform, Marina Espinosa. On deck, Caitlin to the ground. And in the hole, Sid Chambers. Marina going for 52.5 kilos. State record. Platform is ready. And this is a state record. A good left on the state record. Good job, Karina. Next to the platform, Caitlin runs with 57.5 kilos. On deck, Sid Chambers. And in the hole, Candace Spivey. Platform is ready. And that looked as good. Next up, Sid Chambers. On deck, Kansas Spivey in the hole, Alondra Castillo. Sid's going for 57.5 kilo, 126.8 pounds. Platform's ready. That's a good lift. Candace Spivey is going to be on the platform next. 60 kilos. Alondra Castillo on deck. Sherelle Moser in the hole. Platform ready. And that's a good lift. Next on our platform, Alondra Castillo. Sherelle Moser on deck. Amanda Epps in the hole. Platform ready. And that's a good lift. Trail Moser on the platform. On deck, Amanda Epps. In the hole, Carmen Nolan. Sherelle going for 70 kilos. Platform ready. That's a good lift. Next up, Amanda Epps on the platform. On deck, Carmen Nolan, and in the hole, Shannon Pompier. $72.5 kilos. That's a good lift. And Epps on the platform. On deck, Carmen Nolan and Shannon Pompier in the hole. Carmen Nolan on the platform. Shannon is on deck, and Melina is in the hole. Platform ready. This is a state record for Carmen. 90 kilos.
And there go those Nolans again. Let's see what Carmen's got.
That's a good lift on that state record.
There we go.
Next up, Shannon Pompier with 97.5 kilos. Then Melina Schaefer, Consuela Bennett in the hole. Platform is ready. Next up, we got Melina Schaefer, Asuela Bennett is in the hole, or on deck is in the hole. Melina going for 105 kilos. Platform is ready. Melina Schaefer, platform is ready for you, 35 seconds. That's a good lift from Melina. Next on our platform, Consuela Bennett. She is the defending drug tested Masters champion. She was a champion last year. She's coming back to defend this year. Platform is ready. That's a good lift. All right, next up, Karina Espinosa. On deck, Caitlin, center ground, and in the hole, Sid Chambers. Platform is ready. That's a state record. And a good lift. State record. Next on the platform, Caitlin, center ground. Sid Chambers on deck. Candace Spivey in the hole. Platform ready. The Chambers on the platform. Dennis Spivey on deck. Alondra Castillo in the hole. Platform ready.
Guys, after the bench, you want to stay tuned because we're going to be. Guys, after the bench, you want to stay tuned because we're going to be having an interview with one of our referees, Mel of Team Powerlifting. She's going to talk about an exciting powerlifting research study they have going on. That'll be coming up right after the final bench press.
This might be platform. Set Chambers on deck. Dennis Spivey on the platform. Alondra Castillo back there in the hall. Ready. Castillo, platform Cheryl Moser, Amanda Epps in the hall. Platform ready. Left. Cheryl Moser on the platform. Epps on deck. Twin Bennett in the hall. Platform ready. A good lift. Next on the platform, Amanda Epps. On deck, Consuelo Bennett in the hole. Carmen Nolan.
Hey guys, just a reminder, if you like what you're seeing, there are two ways that you can help promote this thing. Number one, of course, share this link with everybody you can think of. If you know their first and last name, share it with them. Second thing is, you can, of course, donate directly by using the super chat function. Any amount helps out because the support from you guys is what makes it possible for us to go and live stream these events. And I would love to be able to live stream even more events. I'd like to be able to do, as I just wrote, I'd like to be able to do a live stream every weekend. So number one, share this link with people because the more people watch it, the easier it is for sponsors to realize that this is where they need to spend their money. And then if you feel led to, you enjoy watching this and you like what you see, you like the product we're putting out, then of course, please, we appreciate it if you guys will send us a super chat.
Platform ready. That's a good lift. Starting a new one on the platform. Platform is ready. Shannon Huntier on deck. Alina Schaefer in the hole. Flight D, we're going to take a 1 minute break in between right there in Flight D. It's 1 minute to check out the judges. Good lift. Shannon Huntier's on the platform. Alina Schaefer on deck. Zach Dow, you're in the hole running that 1 minute break in between Flight A and Flight B. Platform is ready. Platform. platform ready. 7.5 kilos. That's a good lift. We're going to take a 1 minute break in between plan A and plan B here. Oh, hang on a second. I've got a fourth attempt that we're going to have real quick. The fourth attempt. For plan B, we got Zach Dow, John Campbell, and Brian Stark. This is going to be a fourth attempt for Consuelo. We'll get set. Fly B is going to be Zach Dow, John Campbell, and Brian Stark. Guys, don't forget after this lift, we still have hamburgers, cheeseburgers, hot dogs, and they're running combos over there with chips and drinks, Gatorade, water, sodas. Still plenty of food up there, so you can take that break, grab yourself something to eat real quick in between the.
We'll be interviewing Lis Smash in a few minutes. You'll be able to get that later on. You guys can check out some of her enthusiasm as a coach for her lift. Right now, we're gonna watch her lifter get a fourth attempt.
The 3-hour event today, sure to come down. They've been streaming this all day, and they'll be continuing to stream all day via YouTube. So check them out on YouTube, Garage Life Media, and they'll get you all squared away. Garage Gym Life Media. Oh man, John's a great guy. Thank him for being here and his team. Our judges, thank you for coming out. All our spotters here, us out today. A lot of records that have been happening today. State records, national records. To National Powerlifting, in sports, USPA, Georgia Powerlifting, and everybody that's out here sponsoring us today. So it's going to be a 5-minute break after this. 5 minutes. This is Consuelo, number 4 left. After so, let's make some noise for him. It's going to be 85.5 kilos. That's 188.5 pounds. 85.5 kilos. That's no lift, no lift. Let's take a 5-minute break. 5-minute break between flight A and flight B. Zach Dow, John Campbell, Brian Stark. It's going to be our 3. Zach Campbell. Do a burger for me.
All right, guys, as you can tell, we are on a 5-minute break. And before we get on with the interview that we got set up here, I want to remind you to check out our live stream sponsor, Garage Gym Coach Podcast. Now, I'm not trying to get you to check out the Garage Gym Coach Podcast just because they interviewed me in episode 5, although my feelings will not be hurt if you go ahead and check out episode 5 and make sure you leave a review and tell them that that's the best episode ever. I'm not going to be mad about that. But I'm just telling you that home-based athletes are not like public gym members. Equipment varies, your schedule shifts, all kinds of stuff goes on, and you need a coach who understands your needs. However, let's say you're the coach. Sometimes you want to be able to talk shop with other coaches who have to deal with home-based athletes, right? And that's what the Garage Gym Coach Podcast is perfect for. You get to learn from other coaches who have home-based athletes, and they grapple with the same issues that you're grappling with. You learn tips and strategies, ways that they connect with their athletes. Available wherever you listen to podcasts, we'll check it out as soon as you finish watching this live stream. Now we're going to talk to the one and only Lis Smash, the one person who might be more excited than I am. My excuse is I took way too much pre-workout this morning because I squatted before I came here. What's your excuse? Why are you so fired up? I just watched your lifter go for a 4th attempt. Didn't go the way she wanted. But the fact is, she was successful, which is why she got a 4th attempt. That's got to make you happy as a coach.
She had no idea she was national record, so that she even got that close. She got a 10-pound PR on her 3rd attempt. Take it.
That is amazing. That is a good day in anybody's book. I can see the emotion in your face. So when you are as fired up as you are about your lifters, how do you keep them calm and focused? What do you tell them? All right, I'll be fired up for you. You just calm down and let me be the one that's a lunatic.
Yeah. There's a lot of stimulation here, and keep the headphones in. You got to control whatever you can. So, I think you in the bar is just like it is in the gym. So you got to just try to focus on the things you can control, which is your lifting, and not worry about all the people out here.
One thing that I love about you, so I follow you on Instagram.
Oh, yeah.
You know, well, hey, I'm all about promoting the home gym community, so I follow you on Instagram. And so one thing I love about your gym, aside from the fact that it's a home gym, is that you have created an environment where people of different abilities feel comfortable coming and pushing themselves to be their best, not adhering to like some other standard. When you're as accomplished as you are personally, how do you make other people feel comfortable coming in there and not feel like there's pressure for them to be this?
Well, I think you got to just feel your own potential. So, I mean, there's only one Liz, but there's only
true.
one Sway, there's only one Karina, there's only one Sid, and nobody's at their full potential yet. So got to keep working. But again, I think controlling the environment. I've owned 2 public gyms before. This is the first private gym I'm able to kind of enter rack or I got to paint it the color I wanted. My lifters want. They all have their own Spotify playlist in there.
That sense of freedom, people think like, oh, well, I don't have this, I don't have that, but obviously I think that the home gym is the best gym in town. So I really appreciate you sitting in with us, especially when you still got that you got to get your people ready for it. So I'm gonna let you go do that. Thank you for sitting in with us.
Yeah.
Everybody go follow at Lis Smash on Instagram.
Or at Team Liz Smash also.
There you go. Follow everything, all right? But don't do it till after this live stream.
Am I on camera?
You're on camera right now.
Oh.
That camera right there, wave.
Hi.
They're looking at your updo right now. Anyway, thanks for sitting in with us. And you guys, good luck with the rest of your meet. All right?
Have a good one.
Thank you. All right, that was the unique and awesome Lis Smash. Like I said, go ahead and follow her on Instagram after this live stream is over. But then also, I want to take a minute to let you guys check out one of our other live stream sponsors, Barrel Strength Systems, and Gil Goodman, who is a grip strength champion. And I had a very good conversation where he was talking about what he does when he had issues when he's doing a lot of bench pressing. Let's go ahead and check that out right now.
I've had pretty serious wrist issues, especially when I was doing a lot of bench pressing. Waking up in the middle of the night with like shooting pains going down my hands and my fingers being numb. And I think people that do handstands or a lot of push-ups will come across the same thing. Like your wrists will just get achy and you can get carpal tunnel, especially if you sit at a desk too.
Yeah, because you're typing all the time. Everything's going this way. You're typing all the time. You're grabbing the steering wheel to get to and from work.
Oh yeah. Get to a lot of driving with like one hand that's upside down like this. Like,
yeah.
This is the wrist mace.
And you make this?
Used. Yes.
Okay.
You just toss a plate on there and then you can do your pronation and supination.
Okay.
And then front chokes, rear chokes, and then with a sledgehammer you can't do flexion and extension. But with this you just grab it and you can do your flexion and then extension. Doing those exercises like, you know, a couple times a week makes all the difference.
Spotters and motors to the platform, please. Spotters and motors to the platform.
Very well. Could be a taser.
John Loaders, platform. Mel, platform. All right. All right, platform is ready. We are beginning. Speed. Back down. It's up. 77.5 kilos. Hard. That's coming in at 17 years old. 170-pound opening. All right, opener. Good. Next. Kilo. Platform is ready.
Yes, I do while I'm waiting for something.
All right, the opener is good. All right. We have next state record, 90 kilos. They won't take Johnson, Marlin Cole. Ready for Brian. Will be a state record. The new state record for Brian Stark. Right, let's go. Right, Taylor. All right, so we'll have kilos. Ready, go, Jordan. It's ready. Right. Good. No. It's good. And the platform is ready for Jordan. Platform is ready. No good. Lifters, remember to listen for your command. Repeat your command. All right, platform 135. Record for Joseph. All right, guys. All right. It's good. Big one for Joseph. Hey.
Got
Oh, come on, come on! Man.
Should be everybody.
is ready.
Probably tops of being a red shirt right there.
Thank you.
Good. Good state record for Mesa. All right, last lifter in flight B. Joseph Frank. This will be a national record. 158 kilos. Joseph coming in at 162 pounds.
Stinger.
This will be a 340.
And I'll. Oh! And that right there is why we have those safeties up. That is exactly why those safeties are there. Prove their worth. Glad that lifter escaped without injury. And it could have been something as simple as him getting out of the groove, because when you're bench pressing with a shirt, it's not quite the same thing as if you're bench pressing raw. There's a very specific groove that you have to stay in, and if you come out of that groove, it's almost impossible for you to be able to save the lift. So rather than get hurt, you go ahead and you let your safeties catch it. I probably wouldn't let him catch it quite that fast, but thank God that he's okay. You are watching the USPA Drug Tested Winter Classic.
Hey, big shout out to all our definitely shaking some hands. People that have never been here before. If it's your first time here, we appreciate you being a part of this. It always goes better from here, guys. Thanks so much for being a part.
All right, guys, once again, we are monitoring the live chat. So if you have a question, you just want to give a shout out to a lifter, anything like that, go ahead and drop it in the live chat. And we will, especially if you have a question, we'll try to find, if we don't know the answer, we'll try to find out the answer right away for you. We're going to be getting started with Flight C in just a minute.
You've never been to one of these meets right here, man. We're all part of the same thing. So make sure that you guys, fans, get to know somebody. There's plenty of lifters out here that if you have any questions. All right, all right.
Dance just like that in church. I like that. Just like this. And these things gotta go through. All right, we got Willie coming up next, 120 kilos. You are on Edward. You are in the hole. Platform is ready. All right, guys, this is a national record. William Wayne, platform is ready. Years young for a national record today. Platform's ready. Good. Platform's going 150 kilos. Edwards up. Deadlift on deck. Ryan in the hole. Platform is ready. All right, it's a good one. All right, arm at 150 kilos. On up, Ryan, you're on deck. Here, you're in the hole. Platform is ready. All right, a good lift in the book. Front pressure 157.5 kilos. Ryan, up. Eric on deck. Down, you're in the hole. Tracy Curry, you are 4 out. Platform is ready. All right, it's so good. Little downward motion with that bar. All right, Derek, 5 kilos. Now you're on deck. Tracy, you're in the hole. Peter, you are 4 out. Platform is ready. Platform is ready. You're on deck, Carter, you're in the hole. Platform is ready. Good. Platform is ready. This is good. All right, 120 kilos. Power is up. Double contact backwards in the hole. Platform is ready. All right, and that's it. It's good. All right, and we do all next 165 kilos. Lying on that, everybody in the hole. Platform is ready. All right, and the 10 is good. Brian 5, 7 kilos. Everybody on deck, Derek in the hole. Platform's ready. All right, that 10 is good. Derek on deck, Daryl, you're in the hole. Platform is ready. kilos. There you are up there on deck, Tracy. You're in the hole. Platform is ready. All right, let's take this good. All right, we have a national record coming up next. National record. Judge to the platform. Peter Pauline. Up 2.5 kilos. Power on this. Elmer, you're in the hole. Hey guys, Paul,
Yet another national record attempt. Don't go anywhere after this because you know we got deadlifts coming up next. It's nothing like watching people yank heavyweight off the floor. Man, he made that look so easy. That was just he just abused that weight. Casual disregard for gravity. Appreciate everybody who's been hanging out with us all day, checking out the USPA Georgia drug tested Winter Classic. Love the fact that you guys are hanging out with us. Love the fact that you're making it possible for us to show you strength sports here on YouTube. You guys may not realize it, but the fact that you're watching this lets YouTube know and lets potential sponsors know that this is what you want to see. You know what I mean? I don't mind watching the occasional cat video, but I'd much rather watch some powerlifting or some strength sports on YouTube. Don't forget to hit thumbs up on this video. If you guys are enjoying this, hit a thumbs up. I've seen a bunch of y'all watching. I know you're viewing it, but I'm not getting enough likes. So go ahead, hit some thumbs up for me. Yeah!
That lift is no good. No good. Steve,
One of the things that's interesting about this portion of the meet is this is where endurance comes into play for a lifter. You don't necessarily think of powerlifting as being an endurance sport, but you got to think about it like we've been at it since a little after 9 o'clock this morning, and the lifters were warming up before that. So think about the fact that some of these guys, these men and women, had to make weight, right? So they cut weight, and then they had to, which is grueling in itself, and then they had to come in first thing in the morning, which is not necessarily when they're accustomed to working out, and start warming up so that they can then do maximal or near maximal level attempts. And then you have to do that repeatedly over the course of the day. So it really starts to become almost a test of will to see who can actually handle the pressure, the adrenaline rises and falls, and everything throughout the course of the day. And sometimes that makes a difference between making a lift and missing it.
Platform is ready to rise. Guard has 308 pounds on the bar. No good. Mike Ross goes 167.5 to Zebulon. Eric on deck. Down in the hole. Mason is bringing in the rear for Bet. There will be a 10-minute intermission between Benchpress and Deadlift for Friday and Deadlift.
Only 10 minutes.
After this fight. All right, platform is ready.
Right after the bench press is over, we're going to have an interview with Mel Avan, who is a national level USPA referee, as well as one of the coaches over at Team Powerlifting, and she's going to let us in on all the information about a powerlifting research study that she's a part of. So if you guys want to find out about that, just stay tuned after bench press.
Is good. Platform is ready. The last. No good. All right, the last two, now Richie will be up next. Wait a 7.5. Yeah. Platform is ready for now. Right there, 413 pounds on the bar. All right, it is a good lift. All right. All right, the judges say it is good. 420.9 pounds is good. Congratulations.
As we're changing over our platform, thank you guys for coming out to our January meet. We've got other meets throughout the year as well. We've got
All right, guys. As you said, we are on a 10-minute break, and we're as soon as we're on a 10-minute break, and then as soon as I get done talking here, you're gonna hear from Air Gyms, which is one of our live stream sponsors. Air Gym is a service that I actually use myself when I'm out of town. I just flat out don't like training in commercial gyms if I don't have to, and so Air Gyms make it possible for me to train in a home gym. I get to kind of see what they have, lets me know what I might want to buy. So go ahead and check that out, and then we'll have an interview with Mel Avan of Team Powerlifting. She's gonna let you guys know all about that Powerlifting Research Study. And plus, hey, she's a referee, so she can talk to you about how the meet's going from her perspective. So stay tuned for that. But first, we're gonna hear from Air Gyms.
Air Gym is a community of home gym owners who are sick and tired of their space not being used throughout the day. They prefer to work out at home because of the time savings, the money savings, and they want to be close to their families. But what happens to that space for the 10 or 11 or 12 hours a day when it's not being used? Air Gym fixes the problem by allowing you, the home gym owner, to make money from your home gym space. Air Gym is a community of home gym owners who are sick and tired of their space not being used throughout the day.
Moves right here with me. Mel's moves. Mel's moves. Add the S to it. Have her right here. And Mel, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm here. Editor. No matter what.
All right. So, what is study going to kind of consist of? If you could give us a bit about it, kind of let the people know what they would signing up.
Yeah, so it's an 8-week training intervention, so it's going to be 3 times a week of powerlifting training, and we're basically trying to see what will make powerlifters stronger, so we're comparing different techniques. So if you were to sign up, you'd be training 3 times a week. You could train either with us or on your own, so it doesn't necessarily have to be someone local. But if you guys are able to come in, we'll do your body fat testing, we'll do your strength testing out in Columbus, or if you want to use your numbers from a meet, that's fine too. And then you'll either train on your own or you'll train with us at the gym, and we'll see, if we're found a new technique to make powerlifters even stronger. So
For the people who may have missed it, if you're not close enough, you say Columbus, correct?
Columbus, Georgia, yeah, near
Okay.
Fort Benning.
All right, so Columbus, if you can make it there to see them, or you can do it from your own personal gym, both ways.
Yeah, so we still would need to see them ideally twice, once before and once after, just so we could take our initial and final measurements. But the training in between is going to be all remote, so you're going to have your own training sheet, and we're going to give it to you all for free. And it's science-based research programming. So if you've heard of Eric Helms kind of looked it over and he cleared it all. So yeah, you'll get basically free coaching for 2 months and your body fat testing. We have state-of-the-art equipment at CSU. So we'll do, if you want to do a DEXA, we can. We're going to do a bod pod. We have all sorts of instruments over there that are pretty neat to use.
All right. If they are interested in this, can you tell them how to either contact you or any kind of meetings to go on, be able to sign up for this?
Yeah, so Team Powerlifting, so TEAM Powerlifting is going to be the best thing if you guys just want to have a casual conversation, find out more info. You can email me at melsmoves@gmail.com. I'll give you all the info. Or you can go on Garage Gym, Life Powerlifting, or Media, any of their pages. They will link you to my IG, my cell phone. You can text me there, and then we'll give you the information you need to kind of get started.
Sounds pretty exciting. I'm glad you came here. I'm glad you're sharing this. So guys, again, check her out on IG. Email her, melsmoves@gmail.com. If you guys are interested in this, well, I really appreciate you for coming and letting people know what's going on.
Yeah, thank you. I would appreciate it so much, you guys. My master's depends on this, so help me out. Let me help the powerlifting community out by doing this research study. I really fought to have powerlifting as my research topic. So I really want to help grow the sport. I really want there to be more science-based information for powerlifters. And to my knowledge, there aren't many females who are researching powerlifting. So I think this could be a really cool step forward for women, for powerlifters, and for the community. So I'm excited.
All right, and I'm excited as well. All right, guys, we will go back off of here briefly, and we'll be back with the live stream. Maybe in about another 5 minutes, we'll start Flight A on deadlifting.
Lift of the day.
All right, lifters, we'll be starting Flight A in approximately 5 minutes. 5 minutes, Flight A deadlifts, be ready.
I've had pretty serious wrist issues, especially when I was doing a lot of bench pressing. Waking up in the middle of the night with like shooting pains going down my hands and my fingers being numb. And I think people that do handstands or a lot of push-ups will come across the same thing. Like your wrists will just get achy and you can get carpal tunnel, especially if you sit at a desk too.
Yeah, because you're typing all the time. Everything's going this way. You're typing all the time. You're grabbing the steering wheel to get to and from work.
Oh yeah. Get to a lot of driving with like one hand that's upside down like this. Like,
yeah.
This is the wrist mace.
And you make this?
Yes.
Okay.
You just toss a plate on there and then you can do your pronation and supination.
Okay.
And then front chokes, rear chokes, and then with a sledgehammer you can't do flexion and extension. But with this you just grab it and you can do your flexion and then extension. Doing those exercises like a couple times a week makes all the difference.
So remember, if I get the judges on the platform, lifters, remember on the deadlift, you have to have on socks cover top of your chin.
That's without the.
That doesn't understand what's about to happen, this is going to be our deadlift. It's going to only have one command, and the command is going to be down. So our lifters can lift whenever they feel like it. Once they lift, it needs to be a motion coming straight up to the top to where they're locked out with their knees. Everything, the body is in a straight line going straight up and down. Once the judge is happy with that, they'll give the command down in a controlled motion with not letting go of the bar. Okay, so that's what we're looking for here. If you see anything other than that, that's when those red lights are going to go off. That's when the no lift will occur. So that's what we're looking for. We're looking for that smooth lift, not resting far on the knees as they're coming up. Anything past the knees, continue motion all the way to the lock. That's good. As long as you don't jump the command, make sure that you're putting on the down command and control it all the way down to the floor without dropping those weights. That's what we're looking for. This. Okay. All right. Hold. Body is being loaded. 102.5 kilos. Standing. All right, platform is ready for setting. That'll work. How long is it? All right, you're off to a good start on the deadlift. It's good. Next up, we got Kate. 102.5 kilos. Mandy, you're on deck. Nikki, you're in the hole. All right, and the lift is good. All right, bar showing up to 111 kilos, and they are up. He's on deck. You are in the hole.
Platform is ready, loaded at 110 kilos for the banger. All right, that lift is good. All right, we got some niggas coming up next, 117.5 kilos. And still on the back, Marina still in the hole. Platform is ready. All right, another good lift. All right, 115.5. Up, okay, far in the hole. Platform is ready. We're still on a roll. That was a good lift for Goggins. All right, bars going to 120. Carving on deck on the hole. This will be a state record. Right, the platform ready for a state record. Rita Espinoza. All right, and a new state record for Karina. All right, all right. Yeah. Oh. Up and on deck. Taylor in the hole. Platform is ready. Another good lift. Oh, oh, on deck. Oh. Platform is ready. For the 172.5. Now it's up. Back. Caitlin in the hole. Platform is ready. All right, it's good. 380 pounds. Right bar. 75 kilos. The platform is ready. All right, the 385 opener is good. Next up, we have Caitlin, 107.5 kilos. Standing on deck, standing on the pole. Is ready. All right, another good lift in the book. All right, platform is ready. On the bar. Platform is ready. Good. Is ready. All right, and it's another good lift. For Candy. All right, we have a state record coming up. Way out. Espinosa. 27.5 kilos. On deck, Harvey, you're in the hole. All right, platform is ready for this state record. All right, that's it. Good. Mark. We up, right on deck, Alondra in the hole. Platform is ready. A good lift. Mark on 140 kilos. Alondra on deck. Spoiler in the hole.
bouncing to the left.
Making her go off balance.
Good left, good left. Harman's next up on deck. It's on the platform, followed by Alondra on deck and Sherelle in the hole. Alondra's on the platform. Alondra's on the platform.
Platform is ready. All right, we have another good lift. All right, we have Expeditors coming up next with a state record. 160 kilos. With 363 pounds. Yellow on deck. Hold. Platform is ready. Platform is ready for Jiles. Again, this is another state record. 102 pounds on the bar. And weighs in at 161. This is full. Judge it say, a new state record. Hard from 185. In against up. On deck. In the hole. All right, 407 pounds on the bar. All right, so we're smooth and it's a good lift. All right, we are starting third attempt, line A, third attempt, line A. Yep, 10 kilos, bringing them back. Amanda, hold. We'll go straight into fight B. Fight B, make sure Platform is ready for Caitlin. All right, guys, get behind us. 3 for 3 on deadlift. Bars from the 120 kilos. You're in the hole. Platform is ready for Shannon. All right, and it is a good lift. Bars up to 122.5 kilos. Amanda is up. Karina on deck. Candace in the hole.
Oh, yeah.
Right. And it's a good lift. All right, we have a state record coming up. Karina is up 127.5 kilos. And it's on deck. Sadika in the hole. All right, platform is ready for this state record. All right, guys. Let's get this state record. Come on. After. That was good. Next to the platform, we have Candace 132.5 kilos. Sadika on deck. Carter in the hole. All right, platform is ready for Candace. Come on, guys, let's get her 8 for 9 for the day. That will be a successful day for any powerlifter. Let's go. All right. Good. All right. Next we have Sadika coming up on 37.5 kilos. Carmen on deck. It's good. Sadiqa. That was 303 pounds. 303. All right, next up we have Carmen, 145 kilos. Alondra on deck, Venezuela in the hole. She is 9 for 9 on the day. Next up at 152.5 kilos, we have Alondra, Venezuela on deck, and Sherelle in the hole. White bees, about 4 or 5 lifters out. Platform is ready.
Give him a now. Whatever you did with him.
That is good. All right, we have Priscilla up next, state record at 5 kilos. Bell on deck, Melina on the hole. That bar is loaded. It's a state record. That's right. This is so good. Right next up, we have Sherelle, another state record on the line. 190 kilos. Melina on deck. And back down, might be you're in the hole. Our platform is ready. All right, this is her last attempt to get a state record. It is a new state record. 418 pounds. Next to the platform, we'll have Melina, 200 kilos. Back to on deck. Cody, you're in the hole. Our platform is ready for Melina. is good. All right, we are now in class B. Back with me on the platform, 157.5 kilos. Cody, you're on deck. Right start. Get in the hole. All right, platform's ready for Zach. Right B.
That's fine. I mean the memory card from the Canon, put it here. Let me rephrase that. Put the memory card from the Canon in there.
Platform is ready.
So I can upload.
Please, your platform, please. Platform's ready.
Alright, switch.
All right, that attempt is good. Mark is going to 170 kilos. Right start is up. Time on deck. Right, that attempt is good. Up next, we got Ryan Brown. Gordon, on deck. Mason, you're in home. All right, now another good lift. Platform is ready. Come on to the platform.
I just like the attitude he had when he lifted that. He lifted that with some attitude. I like that.
It's a good one. 200 kilos. Platform is ready. All right, Joseph will be going for a national record. He is weighing in 3 pounds. This will be a 501.5 pound attempt. Over 500 pounds. Platform is ready. National record. All right, guys, let's get behind him. National record.
Let's go! Complete disregard for gravity.
Like this will be a state record attempt. All right, come on. 17 years old. 17 and trying to get a state record today. And it is a new state record. Marks number 182.5 kilos. Wow. Platform is ready. It's good.
Guys, we still got plenty of food at the concession stand. Make sure to grab you a hamburger and a hot dog while we're still going through these flights. There's still plenty of lifting left. Cody at 182.5. Guys, make sure to check out GogginsForce.com/meets for all the meets that we have going on through Goggins Force. There's plenty throughout the year that are drug tested and not drug tested as well. So check out the website GogginsForce.com/meets for all the details on all the meets that we have throughout the year. Next up, we have Mason. Platform is ready. It is a good lift. Deck.
ready. All right. 74 pounds on the bar. This is good. All right, we have a national record with Joseph, 52.5 kilos. All right, we have a stack. Cody in the hole.
Only Brad, we're here to see this now.
He is about to attempt 556-pound deadlift for a national record.
Good strong lift. Once again, he's got to, every time you hit a national or state record, you have to be checked because the judges want to be sure that you don't have any supportive equipment that assists you to make that lift. Awesome, awesome attempt.
First lifter, their third attempt. They are starting third attempt. They roll straight into flight C. All right, next up, Cody, 190 kilos. Neck, get in the hole. Platform is ready for Cody. It's good. All right, next we have Ryan Sparks. Coming up for a state record, 190 kilos. Jordan, you're on deck. Ryan Cloud, you're in the hole. Platform is ready.
this. Plug this in instead. At least 2 white.
Platform is ready.
Appreciate everybody who's sticking with us. Sticking with us here. I know it's a grueling event. We've been here all day, but we are seeing some awesome lifting. We have Flight C left. We are going to see some big weights picked up there. We've already broken the 600-pound barrier, so can't wait to see what happens in deadlift. We've already broken the 600-pound barrier in squat, so I can't wait to see what Flight C does in deadlifts.
Platform is ready.
There we go, new state record. We've seen a lot of state records fall here today. It was definitely worth the trip. Hope you guys enjoyed watching this as much as we enjoyed bringing it to you. But we've got a little bit more action left to go. Flight C. Again, there will not be a break between Flight B and C. We're going to go straight into Flight C.
Platform is ready.
Stay with it! Stay with it! Oh, man. Part of the reason why you've seen so many national records being attempted and state records being attempted is because, once again, this is a qualifier for national championships. So you would assume that anybody who's attempting to get the nationals is capable of breaking a state or a national record. So I knew when this day started that we were going to see a bunch of records fall. I was correct. I'm not entirely convinced that anyone has told Joseph about gravity. Joseph may not have been notified about the existence of gravity. I wonder if he's ever like grabbed something light and accidentally thrown it too far.
He will have a break his own national record. Won't go towards his total, but he can get another record with his fourth attempt.
Where's the road mic? That in number.
All right, so once again, there's a lot of people who contribute to making these meets a success, and we've got Minerva and Chelsea here. They work the scorers table, so we're going to let you know about some of the things that they have to keep track of. So what are some of the things you guys have to do throughout the meet to keep it running?
Well, we have to make sure that we're putting in the correct numbers that the lifters are going to do next, and make sure that it's all on track, so that when they're ready to start their lift, we're waiting to properly load it.
And you guys are the ones that make sure that everything gets sent up to like nationals or anything like that?
Yes.
All right.
So we can mark state, national, world record, make sure we have 2 judges up here if we have a national record.
All right, so basically, if you guys don't do your job, then people can't get their records posted. All their hard work is for nothing. So what you guys do is vital. It's just really, really important. I know it's a stressful job, so we appreciate what you guys are doing here.
To Garage Gym Live Media here doing our live stream. Our whole team right here, they've been doing live stream via YouTube. So check them out, Garage Live Gym Media on YouTube, and I'll have all the information there to get you guys set up for live streaming events such as this one here, our Goggins Force powerlifting competition. Make sure that you follow all of our sponsors online, on social medias, and on YouTube as well. We have a YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe. Make sure to grab cards of our physiotherapist that's here today as well. Big thanks to our judges and our spotters as well. Shout out to Altoona CrossFit for helping us sponsor this event tonight.
Alright, platform is ready. Joseph Ian weighing in at 163. He is about to attempt a 608.5 pound deadlift. 608 pounds. He only weighs 163. Well over 3 times his body weight. Come on, Joe. Alright, now for Chad Taylor, national record. This is a huge lift. Same weighing 163 pounds. Come on, guys, come back, come back.
Man, I really wanted him to get that. So close. Hopefully he didn't cut his hand. Hopefully he didn't rip his hand. A lot of times when lifters drop the bar like that because they've ripped the callus off or something like that. Hopefully he didn't do that. That way he can just get back in the gym. He's so close to a 600-pound deadlift that I know it won't be long before he tries it again. I can't imagine that he hasn't qualified for nationals, so maybe we'll see him do it there. Now we're going to go straight into Fight C.
Platform is ready.
This is going to be our final fight of the day, so we're going to wrap up this powerlifting meet with some big deadlifts. I'm looking forward to some big deadlifts here.
Opener is a good one. Followed by Peter William, you're in the hole. Alright, platform is loaded. 190 kilos. state record for Peter. Platform is ready. Again, Peter preparing. Starts his jump. A 425 pound. Platform is ready for William. 6 kilos. 160 pounds. All right, guys, this is a national record. 8-year young Williams attempting a 463-pound national record. He pulled it like he wanted. Judges say. And it is a new national record.
William meant that.
Robert is on deck. Ryan in the hole.
Hey guys, don't forget to follow us on Instagram at Garage Gym Life Media. You get to see all the behind the scenes of our brand, training to just random daily shenanigans, all the things that go into trying to build a brand that focuses on informing and inspiring home gym owners around the world. It's at Garage Gym Life Media on Instagram.
All right, platform is ready.
you're a fan of Derek's, I know we got some fans of Derek on here. Derek is going to be coming up in a second.
Get ready for Robert. Five on the bar. Pass.
If you guys aren't inspired watching these lifters over the age of 50 hitting national records at an age where most people expect them to just throw in the towel, you need to kind of make sure your heartbeat's still operational. That is amazing. It's amazing stuff. I love seeing it. One of the things I love about powerlifting.
Platform is ready for life.
Hey, my pleasure, Ezra. My pleasure. I appreciate you guys watching. Trying to give you guys a heads up when your favorite lifters are coming up. Once again, I got to give a shout out to the spotters and loaders. It's been a long day for them. It's a long day for the lifters, but it's definitely a long day for the spotters and loaders because just think of how many pounds they've actually moved over the course of the day. It's, as well as trying to stay alert so that they keep these lifters safe. Can't give them enough shout outs for the hard work they do.
650 pounds, guys. 650.
There we go.
Peter on deck, Connor in the hole. All right, Tracy open with a 655-pound net. All right, platform is ready. 655 for his opener. Weighing in at
655 pounds on the bar. This is an opener. Told you we're gonna see some big weights.
We'll be trying to get that state record today. Connor on deck, they flag in the hole. Platform is ready, guys. State record. Go at it. 40 pounds on the bar. All right, did he get it? Yes, he did.
There we go. Came back and got that record.
Is ready for Connor. Is ready. Guys, we're running a special round of concession stand right now. Half off all food. We gotta get rid of this. We don't want to take none of it home. None of it go to waste. Half off all the concession stand food right now. Hamburgers, hot dogs, cheeseburgers. Running half off, half off.
Yeah, we have it right here at this table next to the projector. Come on up and grab your shirts. Yeah, that is if you ordered a shirt for this specific event, we have them right here next to the table. These ladies will help you get that sorted out.
Just in case y'all didn't hear that, he's 50 years old, and he's about to pull 600 pounds off the ground. There you go. It ain't over. It ain't over till it's over.
My platform is ready for Derek.
All right, members, remember, do not leave justification or quit to be drug tested. Not showing up for a drug test, same as failing in drug testing. Please don't leave. If you know for sure you have to be tested. Not. Right, platform is ready for everyone. This is a state record. All right, we have 628 pounds on the bar. 628 on the bar. Come on, man. Look at that weight up, man. Look it up.
A little too fast. In case you guys are wondering, he put the bar down a little too quickly. He may have jumped the command. Either that or he didn't lock it out all the way. However, that's just a second attempt, so we'll see if he decides to come back and try it again on the third.
Platform is ready now. All right, guys, we are here to go to closer. 700 pounds. Right now we're at 694.4. 4 down. Second attempt. And he is going to nine.
Unfortunately, that is an example of hitching or ramping. That is no lift. Now, if this were a strongman competition, that would have been fine. But unfortunately, the rules in powerlifting are you cannot hitch or ramp.
All right, the platform is ready. 700 pounds even. 700 pounds even. He is only weighing in at 220 pounds. 700 pounds on this bar.
And there we go, 700 pounds. We're about to see more weight because he's got one more attempt.
With a national record, 5 years old, weighing in at 242 pounds. He will be attempting a 464-pound deadlift for a national record. A national judge on the platform, please. Is a national judge on the platform.
Peter's ending his meet strong.
Platform is ready.
You guys don't forget we're running half off food on this exercise. Half off food.
Platform is ready. All right. This is his last lift. 56 years old. 622 pounds on the bar. 622 pounds on the bar. Next up, we have Edward, state record. 100 pounds. On my Derek, on deck, Daryl in the hole. Tracy, you are 4 out. Down to our last one.
So we're gonna get see Derek one more time. He's coming up right after Edward. Edward's going for his state record. And then after that, we're gonna have Derek.
Our platform is ready for Edward. 628 pounds state record on the line.
There we go. You guys asked me if the crowd is getting loud, and I promise you they are. They are behind these lifters.
Our platform is ready. Derek.
Here comes Derek.
All right, Derek, pretty strong. Remember the boys are watching on the live stream.
There we go. 628 on the bar. No. Good effort, though. Good effort. Good effort.
All right, bar number 315 kilos. Daryl in the rear of this competition. All right. Now, Richie will be up next on the plate. He's about to attempt to lift 702 pounds of dead weight.
There we go, 722. Let's go. That is giving you all.
Award. Everybody coming out. We're on online live stream. All respect God for the stars because they keep all the lifters safe. The judges, everybody, thank you guys for coming. Great job to all the lifters, man. You guys are awesome.
Hey, let's give a round of applause to all our lifters today. Let's make some noise for them. They did a great job. Guys, don't forget to check out all the great events that we're going to have throughout the year. GogginsForce.com /peace. Don't forget we've got plenty of food left in the concession stands. Take some of that stuff home with you. If you ordered a shirt and did not grab your shirt, we got those shirts over there for you. These ladies are handling that for us. Big thanks to CrossFit Alatoona for sponsoring our event here from Goggins Force. Big thanks to all our judges. And for our physiotherapists that's here as well.
All right, guys, hope you enjoyed this live stream as much as we enjoy bringing it to you. Not forget the next weekend, we're going to be doing this again. This time it will be a strongman competition. It will be the Mammoth Strength Challenge. This is the fourth one, Mammoth Strength Challenge 4. We're going to be up there in Bowling Green, Kentucky. This is a big, big event. There are going to be 5 events, 16 divisions, and I'm looking forward to seeing a really good time. The event starts at 10 a.m. We're going to begin our live stream at 9:45 because the Marine Corps taught me 15 minutes is how you start. 10 minutes early is 5 minutes late. So we're going to start at 9:45. Try to bring you all of the action all day so you do not want to miss out on it. Best thing you do for yourself if you love strength sports, subscribe to Garage Gym Life Media channel, and we will notification the day of the live stream to let you know the live stream. Also, please tell all your friends about us. Anybody you know who loves strength. And heck, if you got somebody you don't get along with, tell them too. Might be so grateful that it'll patch things up between y'all. But before we go, got to give one more shout out. So we're going to head to a video for yet another crucial piece of the puzzle, bringing powerlifting to you guys and making powerlifting meet run smoothly. Thank you guys again. Thank you so much again for riding with us and sticking this out. I can't express it enough. We'll have the live stream replay available early as Monday with timestamps. Okay, just give me a little bit of time because I got to go back through and watch the whole thing so I can put the timestamps on it. First, let's go ahead and check out another crucial piece of the puzzle. That is our announcers. All right, so as usual, I'm trying to tell you guys that powerlifting meets don't run just in a vacuum. Okay, for them to be successful, you got a lot of moving parts in the background, and one of those parts is the announcer, because he's the one that tells the lifter, you know, hey, you're the one that's supposed to be up here. Where you at? That kind of thing. So we got two of our announcers here. We got Reggie, we got Tommy. So Tom, tell me a little bit about what your job is and why it's important.
The announcer is almost like the front of the scenes person running the meet. We let you know what order you're lifting in. We inform the crowd on how much it is in kilos, how much it is in weight. When lifters come up, if there's something special about them, like being a vet, or like if we have a lifter that's 70 lifting something big, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. We try to keep the timing for the meet, because when we take intermission, sometimes 5 minutes can turn to 20. So as the announcer, you're trying to keep everybody on their toes, getting the judges, getting the spotters to the platform. And man, like I said, we're not the head of the meet, but we kind of run the meet.
Okay. So basically, you like the MC, all right? MC, you're a musician, Tommy. So looking at this meet like this, I noticed that one thing you did while we were on the break is you let the crowd know about the next things coming up. So how important is it for what you do to not just have the crowd focus on what's going on right now, but kind of get them excited about what's coming up in the future?
Our job is to lead. We are not in charge of the meet, but we lead the meet. So we are constantly giving information to people that don't have information. So whatever's happening, like Reg said, if there's a world record that's happening, if there's a state or national record that's happening, we need to let them know. As the lifters, as the time's coming up for them to lift, they need to know how much time they have on the break. So it's very important that everyone has all that information, and that's our job to give that to them.
All right, energy is important, and I called you guys MCs because, like Rakim said, the MC's job is to move the crowd. Without you guys moving the crowd and getting them fired.